Hi there, in this video I'll be showing you how to design these beautiful looking wedding photography websites. So in this video you don't need to have any coding knowledge, and you don't need to have any experience on how to build websites, as I will be showing you how to design these beautiful looking wedding photography websites with Elementor page builder, which is one of the most popular page builder in the market. So we'll be building this beautiful looking website. As you can see here, I'll be showing you how to do that. You don't need to have any previous experience before. So in this video I'll be showing you how to create this nav menu, how to add your logo, how to add your social icons, how to create this beautiful hero section, how to add your text and your button, how to create this our process section, how to create this beautiful slider here, how to create a featured about section here on the home page, how to create this portfolio, beautiful portfolio section here, features portfolio section, and how to create a featured mentoring section on the home page here. I'll be showing you how to do that, and also how to create this experience page featured section here on the home page. And we'll be showing you how to create this featured call to action section here, and also the Instagram feed section. And lastly, I'll be showing you how to create the footer section. Also, I'll be showing you how to create the about page. So we'll be creating the about page. We'll be creating this beautiful looking about page. I'll be showing you how to do that, how to create this slider here, how to create this banner here, how to create this featured call to action. We'll also be creating the portfolio page. I'll be showing you how to create this hero section, how to create the gallery section. So if we click on this gallery here, image here, as you can see it pops up, so we can view the images, as you can see here. So now we show you how to create the experience page in this beautiful featured hero section, and this beautiful slider here, and also the call to action, the Instagram feed, and we'll be creating the mentoring section here. So we'll be creating this mentoring section with this the form button here, and lastly we'll be creating the Inquire page, which is the contact page. We're creating this beautiful contact page here, and with the contact form and the text. So in this video you don't need any coding knowledge, or you don't or previous experience. So this video will be made 100% beginners friendly, so you don't need to know how to design websites, as I will be showing you how to do it. So you may be asking, can I create a free website? Of course you can create a free website, but I usually don't recommend using free website because of number one, if you are using free websites, you have limited features and customization options, and this can restrict your ability to create a unique and professional looking website that effectively represents your brand. So you have limited customization options if you are using a free website. And also, free websites often include the name of the website builder in the domain. So for example, if you are using Weebly free websites, your domain name will end with your domain name .weebly.com. And also, if you are using Squarespace, also your domain name will end with .squarespace.com. So, and this can make your business appear less professional and maybe harder for customers to remember your domain name. So, and free websites free website builder often display their own ads on your websites, and they also include their branding, and this can detract from your brand's image and may even direct your visitors away from your site. If you are using free websites, you have limited storage and bandwidth. So free plans often have restriction on the storage space and bandwidth, which can become problematic as your business grows, and you need more resources to support your increased traffic and content. So free websites often have a limitation on the number of people or traffic that your website can receive in a month, and they also have limited storage capacity. That is, you can only upload a few number of images and videos on your website. And free websites usually provide limited or no customer support, so if you run into issues or you need assistance, you may find it challenging to get the help you need. And security concerns: free website hosting may not offer the same level of security measures as paid hosting services, so this could leave your website more vulnerable to security threats, putting your business and customer data at risk. So free website also looks unprofessional. The limitation in design and customization may result in a less polished and professional appearance for your website, and potentially impacting the credibility of your business, so which can harm your business, of course. And the ownership and control: you have limited control over your content and data. As the platform hosting your site could impose restriction on what you could publish, or even shut down your website without warning. So this video is divided into 4 easy steps. So the first step is domain and website hosting setup. The second step is WordPress installation, where we'll be installing our WordPress on our domain. The third step is theme and plugin installation session, where we'll be installing our theme and plugin. And the fourth step is the website creation, where we'll be creating and designing our website. So the domain and website hosting setup. Now let's set up our domain and our hosting. So in this video, I would be recommending using Bluehost, because I think they are reliable, and they are one of the best hosting provider out there. And Bluehost is recommended by WordPress also, and they have strong and stable uptime up to 99.9%, and they have built-in security and a powerful customer support. So that is why I'm recommending Bluehost in this video. So if you don't have an account with Bluehost, just go to Bluehost website. I have added the link under this video in the description section. By the way, it is my affiliate link, so if you sign up using the link, I will get a commission, and I will appreciate you if you use that link, because that is a way for you to support my YouTube channel, and I will really appreciate that. So to sign up with Bluehost, just head over to bluehost.com and create an account. So you need to select a plan. So we'll be using this WordPress hosting plan, which starts at $2.95 per month. So let's look at the pricing in detail. So this is the plan, $2.95 per month. Save 45% with 36 months plan. So with this plan, with this basic plan, we have we can create one website only, and we have up to 10 gigabytes SSD storage, and we have chat support, and there are also other plans, the choice plus. So if you want to create many websites, more than one website, you can go with this plan. You have up to 40 gig SSD storage, chat and phone support. But since we are just starting out and we only want to create one website, and we can upgrade to any of these plans later. So we'll be going in with this $2.95 per month. As you can see, also we have free CDN, one website, free domain. So if we choose this plan, we will get free domain, so we don't have to purchase a domain. We will be getting free domain and free professional email, free trial. You have custom WordPress themes and free SSL certificate for the first year. So that is, I just select the basic plan, click on the select. It says save 74% on your own online store. Click skip. So now we need to create our domain. As I've said earlier, this plan gives us free domain. It is giving us a free domain. So what we need to do is just type in the domain name we want for our new site. So I just type in the domain name I want. So if you want to change the extension of your domain, just click on this section here and select the .com, then click on next. Now as you can see, congrats, your domain is available. So if let's say we added maybe amazon.com, of course that domain will give us domain name not available, and this is because we have this congrats, your domain is available, because it is currently available. So now the account information, now we need to fill all this information. We need to type in our name, last name, business name, and the rest. After that, you need to the package information. We are the account plan, we are using the WordPress basic hosting, which is 12 months, $95 per month, and the hosting price, as you can see, the primary domain free first year. They are giving us free domain for the first year. So package extra, so if you want to set up an e-commerce store, you can check this. Domain privacy. So for the sake of this video, I don't need any package extra, because I only want deselecting privacy, making contact information available on the public, so the public online, which makes you more vulnerable to phone calls and email spammers. Turn it off. So if you turn this off, your privacy will not be protected, but if you select it, they will protect your information, your website details, the owner of the website, and other information, the registration dates. But we don't need that. We don't want to hide our information. So we are unchecking all this also. So we don't want any package extra. So now the total is $35.40. So we are saving 75% off, which is $108. So the next thing we need is to type in our card details, our payment information. If you are using card, just type it. If you are using paper, just select paper, then select the yes, this confirmation check section here, check box here. Yes, I want to hear about how Bluehost can help me grow my business. Then click submit. So once you click the submit, and if your payment goes through and your payment was successful, you'll be taken to a page, a thank you page, that thank you for your payments, and we also give you the receipts of your purchase, and also the receipt will also be sent to your email, the email you type in this section, the email address you type in here. So I'm not signing up again. I already have an account here. So you will be given the receipt will be sent to your email address. So after that, you will have to create your Bluehost account. You'll be taken to a page that asks you to create an account, choose a password for your account. Then once you've done that, then you can log into your Bluehost account. Now after you've registered your domain and hosting, the next thing you need is to install WordPress on your domain. So why are we using WordPress? We are using WordPress because it is easy to use. WordPress is user and beginners friendly. It is very easy to use, and WordPress have extensive themes and plugins. So WordPress have a lot of themes and plugins you can think of, so to extend the functionalities of your websites. So, and WordPress is free. It is a free and open source software, and WordPress is SEO friendly. It is built with SEO in mind. So, and it also have a lot of SEO plugins to enhance your visibility on Google. So, and WordPress have a large community support, because there are a lot of designers and developers. They provide documentations and resources online where you can find answers to your questions if you run into an issue with WordPress. So, and WordPress also support e-commerce and integration. So if you are looking to build an e-commerce site, WordPress is the right choice for you. WordPress also offers regular updates and security, so you don't have to worry about security issues because it is regularly updated. Now let's install WordPress on our domain. To do that, just log into your Bluehost account. Log into your Bluehost account, and in your Bluehost control panel, click on the hosting tab. You see the hosting tab. You see something that looks like this. Click on the hosting tab, then click on add site. After you click on the hosting tab, click on the add site, then select install WordPress and click continue. See, choose select install WordPress and click continue, and type in the name of your website in the site title and field, then click continue. So if you are not sure what to put, simply click skip for now. But basically, just the name that you want for your website, just type it there, or you can skip it for now if you don't know what to type. Then the next thing you need to do is input your domain name in the enter domain name field, or you can select use a temporary domain name. Click continue to proceed. So now the domain name that you registered while signing up with Bluehost, just type it here in this section in the domain name field, then click continue. So once it is done, it will start installing WordPress on your site. You will have a WordPress installation progress here, and once it is successful, you can log into your website. You can click on, you will have a notification WordPress is installed, then you can click on log into WordPress, and once you click on that, you'll be able to log in into your WordPress website. So I have already installed my WordPress, so I will be logging into my WordPress website now. So let me log in. Now let's log into our WordPress admin dashboard. So to do that, just type in your URL, then /WP admin. Then after that, you'll be taken to a page that looks like this. Then type in your login details, your email address, and your password. So let me quickly do that. Now after logging, you will be welcomed with a page that looks exactly like this. So as you can see, so now let us clean up this dashboard. Let us clean up everything. So you can click on dismiss, click on the button here that say screen option, click on it, then uncheck all these things here, and click on check, uncheck. Now as you can see, now our dashboard is now cleaner. So now we need to delete some posts and some pages on our website that came with the installation of this WordPress. So let's quickly do that. To delete the posts, just click on the post here and click on all posts. So we are doing this to make our website faster, to delete every unnecessary things on our website. So click on move to trash, then click apply. Then you can select the trash tab here, click on it. Then you can delete permanently. So now let's delete pages that came with this WordPress installation. So now let's delete the pages. Just click on select all, then click on the drop down here, select move to trash, click apply, then click on the trash tab here, select all, then you can select from the drop down here delete permanently, click apply. Now we've deleted the posts and the pages that we don't want on our website. So now let's delete plugin themes that came with the installation of this WordPress website. So to do that, just click on the appearance tab here and select theme. So let's quickly do that. Just select, click on the theme details, click delete, click on themes details, then delete. Okay, now we have one theme left. So we are doing this to make our websites load faster. So now there are some other things that we need to do also in the settings, the WordPress settings. So let's quickly do that. Select over the settings, select reading. So now if you don't want your site, your WordPress website to appear in search engine, you can check the box here. Then after you are done with the development of your website, then you can come back to the settings here, then to the reading tab here, and uncheck it so that it will be indexed and available for indexing on search engine. And we don't want it to be indexed on Google, so we've selected it, then click save changes. So our changes is saved. So the next thing we need to do is click on permalink. So we need to change the permalink structure from days and name to post name, because we don't want our posts to feature dates in the URL. So we only want the post name in the URL of our website of our posts. So click save. Now there is one more thing we need to do. Click on user here, user tab. Over the user, we can select profile. So this is where we can change some settings on our website. If we want a different color scheme for our WordPress dashboard, we can select it. Just select it from here. As you can see, the color of the dashboard changes. So let's leave it as default, and you can see the username. The username is unchanged, cannot be changed. So you can change the nickname, the displayed name. You can also change it. So there are some other settings here. You can type in your name if you want to feature your name on your website. And also this nickname, required. You can also type in the name you want your website to display whenever you publish a new blog post or article. So contact information you can also put in there, your biography information, and here you can also add a profile picture to your WordPress website. So here you can the account management, you can set a new password, you can change your existing password. So that is that. Let me quickly show you some other things, an overview of this WordPress dashboard. Here you can add posts, you can add blog posts. So to add a new blog post, just click on the over the post, then click on add new blog post. To see all your blog posts, you just click on the all posts here. To categorize your blog post, just click on the categories. So let's click on add new blog post to see how we can add a new blog post. So just this is where you add your blog post. Just type in your blog post title, then put in the content. So let's go back. So here is the media library. Here is where you will see all your uploaded files, your images, your videos, your fonts, everything, all the files that you've uploaded to your website. This is where you can find them and download or reuse them. So the page tab here, this is where you see all the pages on your website. You can add a new page. I'll be showing you how to add new pages very shortly. Here you can see the comments, all the comments on your blog post. You can view it. So in the appearance tab here, you can see the theme your website is using. So very shortly I will show you how to add a new theme to your WordPress website. So here you can see the plugins installed. You can also add a new plugin here. So also I will be showing you how to add plugins very soon. So the tools tab here, you have the settings tab here. I've just shown you how you can make some changes, change the permalink and the reading settings. So I will be showing you how to set your featured home page in the reading settings once we created our pages. So I'll be showing you how to do that. We can't do that now. So now let's add a theme to our WordPress website. To do that, just over the appearance here, click on the themes. So we will be using Elementor. We'll be using Elementor theme, which is named Elo theme. The theme is developed by Elementor. It is very lightweight and very fast. So here's the theme, as you can see here. Just click on install. Click on activate to activate the theme. Now our Elo theme is installed on our WordPress website. So let's delete this one. We don't need it anymore. Click on delete. So now we have the Elo theme. Now the next thing we need to do is add plugins. So to add plugins, just click on the over the plugin tab here, then click on add new plugin, then search for Elementor. Then click install now. click activate. So now you'll be welcome with the onboarding session of the Elementor page builder. So just click on skip. Just skip everything. Click on skip. Skip. So now let's close this pop-up. Let's zoom out. To zoom out, just Control plus or Control minus on your tab. Let's close it. So now let's exit this. Click on the settings icon here. Now let's return to the normal view. Control 0. Now we are in the normal view. Just to exit this Elementor dashboard, click on the hamburger here. Then click on, scroll down, click on exit. Then you can click on decide later. So now our Elementor plugin is installed. Let's install Elementor Pro. So the Elementor plugin created a page for us. So we'll be deleting this page. We don't need it. Just click on delete, trash. Click on the trash here. You can click on trash tab here, delete permanently. So now let's install Elementor Pro. Just over the plugin tab here, click on add new plugin. So I already have Elementor Pro on my computer, so I'll be uploading it now. So if you also want the Elementor Pro, I will add a link in the description of this video for you to get Elementor Pro, so you can use it to design your website. I will include a link in the description of this video. Just to upload Elementor Pro, just click on upload plugin. So let's go back a bit. So click on add a new plugin, then click on upload plugin. Then click on choose file. Then select the Elementor Pro. Click open. Now click install now. So Elementor is now installing on our website. So let's hold on for a couple of minutes. So now, as you can see, it is successfully installed now. Let's click on activate button. So activate our Elementor Pro. So Elementor Pro is now activated. So now the next thing we want to do is we want to create new pages. Let's create new pages for our website. So to create pages, just click on pages, click on add new. Let's open it in a new tab. So we need 6 pages. We need 6 pages: home, about, portfolio, experience, mentoring, and inquire page. So let's copy our content, our website page title, and paste it. Click publish. Publish now. So our home page is now added. If we go back to the page section here, let's click on the pages, all pages. We'll be able to see that the home page is now added. So to add in another page, just click on add new. Let's add the page title. Publish schedule. Our page is published. Click on the WordPress icon here to view all pages. As you can see, about is now added. Now let's add another page. Click on add new page. Portfolio page. Click on schedule. Our page is now added. Click on the WordPress icon again. So go back, add the experience page. Click add new. Click paste the page title. Click schedule. Go back again. Add another page, mentoring. Click paste the page title, click schedule. Let's add another page, Inquire. Click on the icon here. Click add new page. Paste the page title, click schedule, and click schedule. Now let's click on the icon again to view all our pages. So as you can see, all our pages has been added. Now we can sort these pages by date or by author. As you can see, the author, which is the nickname that we provided in the settings, in the profile section here. So we have let's open it in a new tab. We have the nickname section where we can set the author of these pages. Let's scroll down. As you can see, display name, we can change it here if we want. So let's close that. So now let's sort these pages by create and the publish date. Click on the date tab here. As you can see, it is now sorted. This is the last page that we created. So now the next thing we want to do is add the header and footer menu. Add these pages to the header and footer menu. To do that, just over the appearance tab here, then click on menu. Let's open it in a new tab. Now let's give our menu a name. Let's name it header menu. Then menu settings, click on display location. Check the header box here, then click create menu. Now let's add our pages to the header menu that we just created. So click on select all, then click add to menu. As you can see, all our pages is now added to the menu. Now let us rearrange these pages because we don't want them in this order. To do that, just click on the page, then drag. Just click, hold down your mouse button, then drag it to wherever you want. So I want this home at the top. Just ensure that you drag it to the edge of this section. Just drag it to the edge and leave it. So we want the About Us page next. Just click and drag it to the edge. As you can see, the dotted rectangle, just drag it to the square, because if you don't drag it to the edge of this section, the page will be nested as sub menu, which means the page will be under the home page. So let's quickly save and view that. You can see the About Us, the About page is now changed to sub item. So let's click and drag it to the edge again to make it a new a menu, not a sub menu. So now let's drag up the portfolio. Let's drag up the experience page, the mentoring page also. Let's drag it to the edge. So now let's click on save menu. So our header menu is now saved. We can view it by clicking on, let's come to my blog here, click on visit site. Let's see if our menu is now showing. As you can see, this is the header menu we just created. Let's create a footer menu now. To do that, just scroll, then click on the create a new menu. Click on the link here, create a new menu. Then let's name it footer menu. Then display location in the menu settings, select footer, click create menu. Now let's add pages to our footer menu. To do that, here are the pages we just recently created. Just select all, then let's uncheck the home page. We don't want the home page in the footer. Then click add to menu. Now all the pages is now added to the footer menu. Now let's rearrange. So now we have rearranged it. You can see the menu settings here. Make sure it is footer, then click save menu. So now let's refresh our website again. Let's visit our website again here to see if the footer is now showing. You can see our footer is now showing. So now the next thing we need to do is to start designing our website's homepage. Now before we start designing our homepage, let's quickly familiarize ourselves with how the Elementor page builder works. So let's go to the pages, tab, click on all pages, then click on the home page. Let's open it in a new tab. Then click edit with Elementor. So now let's understand how the Elementor page builder works. So the Elementor page builder works The pages in Elementor are built by using three primary building blocks, which are the sections, the column, and widgets. So let me quickly show you the sections, the column, and the widget. So now let's add a section. To add a section, click on the plus icon here. As you can see, this is a section. So you can see we can edit the section here. If we click on this edit section, or on the section icon here, you will see that it is selected. You can see the color, the pink, light pink color. So we can change the settings from this sidebar here. We can change the content width to full width. We can change the height. We can give it a minimum height of 400 pixels, as you can see here. So this is the section, and this section has a column. This is the column. Every section that we create have a column inside it. So let's see. So the section is the largest building blocks, which house the contents inside the column, as you can see here. So this is the section that house content inside the column. So let's give this section a background color. To do that, just click on the section. You can see it is selected now. Then click on the style tab here. You see we have background. We can change the background. We can give the section background overlay. We can give section border. We can give it shape divider. We can change the typography. So let's give the background a color. So to do that, just click on the background tab, then come to this color section here, click on it, and let's give it something like red, and click OK. Now you can see our section now has a color red. So now this is the column inside our section, which house all the widgets. So the widgets are simply, let's click on this icon here to see the widgets that we are talking about. So these are the widgets. The widgets includes the heading text, the images, the text editor, the videos, the buttons, the icons, portfolio, the form, the gallery. So all other elements, the icon, the spacer, the Google map, the gallery, the login. So we have a lot of widgets. So this background, let's click on the column here to see that this column we can also give it its own background. So let's click on the column. We have selected the column, as you can see here. You can see that this place is now changed to this column. If we select the section, you will see that it will be edit section. So if we select the column here, you see that it is now edit column. So let's give the column a background. Just let's select a color. Let's give it yellowish color. You can see now our section now has its own color. Our column now has its own color. So the section is the largest building blocks, which house the contents inside columns. So the columns sit inside of the section. As you can see that the column sits inside the section here and house widgets. So let's make our column house the widgets. Let's put our widgets inside the column now. So the widgets are placed inside the column and are functional site components. So now let's place widgets inside our column. So let's click on, to place the widget, just click and drag the widget, then drag it and drop it. So as you can see now, the widget is now added. The text heading widget is now added. We can center it here. As you can see, it is now centered. We can change the text from here. We can change the color of the text from here. Click on the color here and change the color. We can change the typography. We can increase the size of the font of the heading. We can add weights. We can transform. The heading text. We can give line height. We can add spacing and much more. So now let's add another widget. Let's add another widget quickly. To add another widget, just click on the icon here. Click on it, then just drag and drop. Let's add the button. Let's click on the button, then just click and drag it under it. So we can style the button here by clicking on the center. We can change the button name here. We can give the button, we can add an icon to the button. We can add an icon to the button. We don't have an SVG file to do that yet. We can upload an icon. We can select an icon from the library. Let's select this. You can see the icon is now added. So we can space the icon and the text. We can do a lot of things. We can change the button color. You can see the color. You can change the button typography. You can add border. Let's change the button color. As you can see, change the button color. We can add padding, margin. You can change the position, the advanced tab here. You can do other stuff like the motion effects, transform. Can add background to the button. You can do all other stuff. So let's add other widgets also. Another widget. Let's look at another widget that we can add. Let's add the text widgets. Just click on it and drag it. So we can style the text. We can bold it. We can italicize the text. We can do whatever we want. To style the text, just click on the style tab here. You can center it. You can change the text color by clicking here. You can change the font typography. You can increase the font size. You can decrease it. You can change the font weight. We can transform the font and make it uppercase, lowercase. And capitalize it and change it to default. So there are a lot of stuff you can do in the widgets with the widget. So that is how the section, the column and widget works, and this help us build beautiful websites. So very shortly I will be showing you how to use this section, the column and widget to make an attractive looking website. So by the way, after you've made the changes to your website, after you've made the changes to your page, don't forget to save your website. Just to save your website, just click on the update button here. Click on it, then your website will be saved. You can see it is saved now. You can preview the changes you've made by clicking on the eye icon here. Just click on it. The website will open in a new tab, then you can view it. So let's go back. So you can also view the responsiveness of the website by clicking on the responsive mode icon here. Just click on it. You have the responsive icon here. You can view the mobile, you can view the desktop, then make your changes to the website in different modes and make your website responsive. You can also view the changes you've made by clicking on the icon here. You can see all the changes you've made. You can click on the navigator here to select directly. If you select a button, the button from the navigation here, you see the button is selected. Select the heading, you see the heading is selected. So here we can hide and show our text title. As you can see, we set it at no. If we set it as yes, hide title, it will be hidden. If we set it at no, it is shown. So we can also change the page layout. We can change it to Elementor canvas, where there will be no header and footer. As you can see, no more header and no more footer. So if you can also set it to Elementor full width, so we can have the header and footer again. So the header and footer is now showing. So you can close this navigator also again and click update to save your website. It is saved. So now let's create a header and a footer. Let's design a header and a footer for our website. So to do that, just let's go back to our website dashboard, admin dashboard, and go to templates, over it, then click theme builder. You can open it in a new tab, the theme builder. Then you have, so when you click on the theme builder, you have a page that looks like this. You'll be shown a page that looks like this. Just select the header, then click on the add new. Then you can see different block templates here. You can see, you select on the, click on the page tab here, you see different page templates that you can use. If you click on template here, you will see any template that you've saved. It will be shown here. So we don't want any template, just let's close it. So now let's create our header for the website. So before we create our header, I like to do something. I love setting a global font and global colors for my website, so as to speed up my website design process. So to set a global, to set global fonts and global colors, click on the hamburger menu icon here, then click on site settings, then click on global color to add color. So now you can see the global color. Let's quickly change the colors. I've already saved my color, the color I want to use for my design. So I have it somewhere here. So I have the font and the color I want to use. So I want this for the primary. Let's paste it. Primary. Let's paste our secondary color. Let's paste our text color. Click on the color. Let's place our accent color. Copy and paste. Now we want to add another extra color, a custom color. To do that, just click on the add color button here. Then you can name the color whatever you want. You can name it as, let's name it as background, and you can click on the color, then paste your color. So now we've added our global color. So whenever we are designing, we don't need to add our color code again. We will just select the global color, and we can easily reuse the colors. Just click on update to save the changes, then click on the back arrow here. Let's add our global fonts. Click on the global fonts here, then the system fonts, just click on the primary color, the pen icon here, click on it. Let's change our font to our primary font to Cormorant 16 pixel. Let's give it font size 16 pixel. Then the weight, let's change it to normal. Transform, let's leave it as it is. Line height, let's leave it. We'll be adjusting that later. The font style, let's change it to italicize. So let's click on the pen icon again. Let's set our secondary font. Click on the pen icon. Then our secondary color is Open Sans. Let's set it at 15 pixel. Then the font weight 300. We want light color. So let's click again to deselect it. The text, the font text we want is Cormorant 16 pixel. Let's search for Cormorant 16 pixel. Let's leave it as it is. Let's click on update. So those are the things that we need to do before we start designing, so that we don't whenever we want, we added a widget, we don't have to be selecting the color and the fonts manually again. You just select the global font or color. So let's close it. Let's close this. Then we can start designing our website header. So now let's add a section to our website header. Let's click on the plus icon. So this is a section with one column. This is a section with 2 columns. This is a section with 3 columns. This is a section with 4 columns. So we actually want a section with 3 columns, but we can also make 3 columns by ourselves. So to do that, let's just select this section with 1 column, then duplicate the column and make it 3 columns. Just select the column. You can see edit section is shown here. So let's give it minimum height of 100 pixel. Let's give let's change the content width. Let's leave it at boxed. Let's give the background color, so we can see the changes we are making. Let's give it a grayish color like this. So now you can see we only have 1 column here. So, and we will need 3 columns, so we can add 3 different elements. We want a nav menu here, we want logo at the center, and we want social icon at the right hand side here. So to do that, we can just duplicate this column. Right click on the column icon here, then duplicate again. You can see we now have 3 columns. We can add the nav menu widget here, can add the logo widget here, image widget, logo widget here, and the social icon widget here. Alternatively, instead of duplicating, we can just create a section with 3 columns from the go by clicking on the icon here and select a section with 3 columns here. You can see this section has 3 columns. Let's give it a color so you can see what we are talking about. Just click on the style tab here. After you've selected the column, of course, then give it a color. Click on the classic icon here and click on the color. Let's give it something pinkish. So let's leave it like this. And let's give a minimum height to this section, a minimum height of 100 pixels. You can see now we have the same section with 3 different columns. So now let's add our site logo. We haven't added any site logo to our website, so let's quickly do that. So we need to add a site logo before we can use this widget. If we add the widgets, the site won't be showing. You can see it's showing placeholder image. Let's delete it. So let's quickly add the site logo. So to do that, just click on the settings icon here. Click on the hamburger icon here, then click on the site settings. Then click on scroll down, click on site identity. Then the site logo, you can upload the logo here. So to do that, just click on the choose logo. Then you can either drag and drop logo here. So let's drag and drop. We already have our logos here in the file section here. So we have these are logos. They are saved in SVG formats, scalable vector graphics format. The reason why I love using SVGs is because you can increase the width and the height, the size of the logo without the logo losing its quality, without the logo losing its getting pixelated. So just these are our logos. So let's drag it into our website. So I have different versions of logo, so that is why I dragged about 7 logos here. So now let's select our logo, the logo, our primary logo, which is this. So select it and click select. Now let's add site favicon. So one thing you need to make sure whenever you're adding your logo is make sure that the size of your logo is at least 350 pixel by 100 pixel, and whenever you're adding your favicon, ensure it is 512 pixel by 512 pixel. So to add our favicon, just click on the choose image, then just select the upload files and click and drag. So the favicon is selected. Now we have our website identity set. So click update to save the changes. Now let's close this site settings. Now if we add the site logo widgets, now our logo will be showing. So let's drag and drop it here. You can see our site is now showing, but we don't want the logo here, we want it at the mid. You can just click on the pencil icon here, just click on it and drag it to the middle or anywhere you want it. So our logo is now showing. So let's add the site menu, the nav menu at the left column here. So to do that, just you can click on the plus icon here or click here to view the widgets. Then search for WordPress menu, or you can just select it from here and click and drag it and drop it. You can see our menu is now showing, but if we look here, it is the footer that is displaying. Let's change it to the main header menu. The header menu, just select the header menu. You can see now our header is selected, and it is showing a different color on over and underline. So let's fix that. To do that, let's change the layout. Let's leave it at horizontal. Alignment, we can set it at left. I set it at left. Pointer, underline. That is why we are getting this underline, greenish underline whenever we hover. Let's change it to none. Now we don't have any underline again. So now the submenu, we can leave it as it is. The mobile drop down, let's set it at full width. Text align, let's leave it as aside. Toggle button, let's leave it as hamburger. Now let's style the font. Let's style our nav menu. To do that, select the style tab here. Then now this is where the global font and the global color we've set up before comes into play. Now we can, instead of just searching for a global font to use, instead of just searching for a global font each time we add a new text or a new text widget, so we can just select from the global font here, click on the icon here, then select the global fonts. These are the fonts that we have saved earlier. So let's just select the primary. Then the font color, this is the normal mode. These are the colors we can select from the global color we saved earlier. You select, click on the icon here, you can see the color we've saved. You can change it. Let's change it to primary. And the over, we want the over color, let's change it to accent. Let's leave it as accent as it is. The active color, let's leave it as secondary color, or we can also leave the over at secondary color. Divider, we don't want divider. Horizontal padding, spacing, we can add horizontal padding to the nav menu, but we don't want that. Let's go back. Vertical padding, we can add a vertical padding to increase the padding in the nav menu. We don't want that. And also our space within, we don't want that also. So now the drop down, we can select a color, any color we want here, but we'll be doing this later on because okay, let's do it. Let's to view the drop down, we need to view the nav menu in mobile mode. Just select it, then click on drop down. Let's change the text color to primary. Background color, let's leave it as it is. Then typography, let's leave it at primary. The over, let's change the over color to text color to primary. The background color, let's set it to secondary so you can see. The typography, let's leave it as primary. So the active color also, let's set the font to primary, and the background color to, or let's set the background color to secondary. So now horizontal padding, you can adjust the padding to whatever. Let's leave it. Can also set the distance. Don't want that. So the toggle, you can also adjust the toggle size. You can see the icon, you can see the border. So I also love doing something. I love changing this icon to a custom icon I have. So let's quickly change that. Let's change the icon. So let's go back to desktop view. To change the icon, just come here. You can see icon. You can see the defaults. Let's change the defaults. Click on it. I'll click on upload SVG. So I already have SVG icons that I've designed. So I will add the link in the description of this video so you can download it if you want. So these are the hamburger icons I've created myself. Let's upload it. Fine. So click insert media. So if you view the icon here, you see that the icon has changed. So if we click on the icon also, you can see, let us change this to a more good looking icon. To do that, just go back to desktop view, then click on active. You can see the icon here. Just click on upload SVG. We've already uploaded it. Okay, let's upload it again. Click insert media. Now the icon is uploaded. Let's view it now. You can see now this is more looking good. So now let's add social icon. We will still change the background color of this section just for the sake of this video, so we can see the changes that we are making. That's why it is still there. So let's add social icon widgets. Social icon widgets here. So to do that, just click here, then search for social icon, then click and drag. Let's delete. Now let's change the color of the icon to our brand color. Just click on the color, change it from official to custom. Let's set a secondary color first. Secondary color. Then the primary color, let's set it at 0% transparency. Let's drag it down. You can see. So this is set at 0% opacity. So we can also change the shape. And select square. Can select circle. Can select anyone. So now let's duplicate the icon. Duplicates. So now let's change this to Instagram. let's reduce the size of these social icons. The size, let's set it at 20. The color, let's change it to custom. The size, let's set it at 24. Let's reduce it 15 pixel or 16. I can increase the padding here, can reduce it. So let's set the padding at 1. Let's reduce it. I think it's okay like this. So the spacing, we can set it 5, or let's leave it at 10. The row gap, we can leave it at 0, or we can, okay, let's leave it. Border type, we don't want any border. Over color, let's change the over color to the accent color. The primary, so if you remember, we set the primary to 0% transparency. Let's make this secondary color accent. So when we over, we have a slight different color. The animation, let's leave it at shrink. Let's change it to shrink. So if we set it at grow, it will increase in size. You may not be able to see that because of the size of the icon. If we set it at, let's see, we set it at bounce in. It's over. You can see it is different now. So let's change the background color. Let's select from the ones we've saved before background. Let's change it to this. You can see our background is now more. Okay, let's delete this. Click on the X icon here. You can also undo it by coming to the history here. Select any step before the step that you remove the section. Then the section will get restored. Then you can, to delete again, just click on the icon, the cancel icon here. Just click on it. Now it is. Just click on publish to publish the header of our website. We can also view the responsiveness by clicking on the responsive icon here. You can see, and click on the tablet view to see the tablet view. So let's change the breakpoints of this drop down. We don't want this nav menu to break up as mobile view, so we want it just as the way it is in the desktop view. So to do that, let's set the breakpoint to none. Let's click on none. Now we don't have any breakdown here. So now let's view the mobile view. Now let's set the responsiveness on mobile. So we don't want this to be showing. We want it in a hamburger mode. We don't want it to be showing like this. So let's change the toggle button to hamburger. So you can see now if we click here, it drops down. So now let's enter these menus. To do that, just click on the text align, set it to center, the toggle hamburger. Now let's click on the tablet view to see if it is showing well. So we want this to we want to change this from vertical mode to horizontal. Let's see at the desktop view if it is also showing as horizontal. So let's change it to vertical. Horizontal rather. Let's change it from vertical to horizontal. Click on horizontal. So now let's check. It is showing as horizontal here. It is showing well here as well. So now our website header is now ready to go. So let's click here to publish the header, the website header. Click on publish. Click on add condition. Leave it as entire website. Then click save and close. Now, congrats, your site part is live now. So we can view it by clicking here. Our logo is not looking very well, so let's see. Let's adjust that. Let's click on the logo icon, then click on the style tab here. Let's change the width to 100%. Then click update. Then click on preview changes again, the icon here, so we can view the changes. As you can see, the logo is now fixed. So now let's create the footer of our website. Let's close this. Let's close this also. So this is our let's come back to our website dashboard again, then click on the theme builder so we can create our footer. As you can see, this is our website header. It is now live. You can see the green icon here. It means the header is now live. So let's add footer. Click on the footer here from this left hand side. Click on it. If you have no template, then click add new. So now close this. We don't want any template. Now our website header is showing, so you don't have to worry about that. Let's just create our footer. So to do that, just scroll down, then click on the plus icon here to add. We need another section with 3 columns, so we can add the footer icon, the footer menu, the logo, and the social icon as well. So to do that, just select the section with 3 icon. Click on it, give it minimum height, of 100 pixel. Then let's give it a background color. Select the style tab here. Let's select from the global color we saved earlier. Now let's drag in our menu, WordPress menu. Let's drag in the widgets here. As you can see, the footer is selected, so let's leave it. Let's drag in image widgets here. Click on the widgets and drag it to the center. So now let's select our logo. Let's select black. So let's style the logo. Let's give it width of, I think, 70 pixel. It's okay. Now let's add social icon. So let's add the social icon. So we can search for social icon again, then drag it here. Well, instead of doing that, because we need to style it again all over again, we can just copy the social icon here, or we can save it as a global widget. Then we can use it, we can reuse it here. So let's quickly do that. So to do that, let's just click here in the header. Let's just save it, save the footer that we are working on. Then we will go back to the footer, then make the changes we want. So click on the social icon, click on the pen icon here, then click on save as global. Then you can name it. You can say save your widget as a global widget. So social widget. Let's click on save. So it is now saved. So we can reuse it in our footer. Let's go back to our footer, then click on the footer, click on save. Scroll down, then to add the social icon that we saved as a global widget, just click on the global tab here. You can see it is now showing. So any widgets or any widgets that we saved as a global widget will be showing in this tab. So just click and drag it. You can see we can edit it. So the changes we made to this widget we also reflect in the one here, because they are linked. But if we unlink it, if we click on the unlink button here, they will be unlinked. So any changes made here will not reflect here. So let's delete this social icon. So our footer, our logo, we can only use one logo. So that's why we are not reusing the logo we use here. Instead, we are using an image widget here. So let's add a link to this image. So whenever someone click on the image, they will be taken to the home page. So to do that, just click on the content tab here, then link in the link section here, select custom URL, then paste the website home page. Then paste. So now let's view the responsiveness of the footer we just created. So this is the footer. We don't want it hamburger icon. We don't want the hamburger icon to show. So let's change the toggle button from hamburger to none. Okay, let's quickly do something. Let's go back to the desktop view. Let's copy the style here. Let's click on the header to be able to edit the header. Click on save. So instead of styling the footer menu again, let's just copy the style we made here. Click on the pencil icon here, then click copy. Then click on the footer again. Click on the pencil icon, then right click, then click paste style. Now the style in the header will be copied and applied here. You can see now we have the same style in the header, also appearing in the footer. So let's change a few things. Let's make this, shift it to the right, align it to the right. Let's look at the responsiveness on tablet mode. So this is the tablet mode. We don't want hamburger on mobile mode rather. So toggle button, let's set it as none because it is footer, and the full width, let's turn it off. Submenu indicator, none. The background color, we need to set it at the same color as the footer background. So to do that, click on the style tab here, then the background, normal text color, select the drop down here, then the background color here, set it, click the icon here, set it to the background of the footer. Now the over color, let's set it as none. Let's click on the clear icon here. The active color also, let's clear it. So for some reason the nav menu is not showing on tablet mode. So let's duplicate this section to see if it will resolve the issue. Okay, let's delete this. Now let's view again. Okay, now the tablets, the menu, nav menu is now showing the tablet mode. So as well as the social icon, let's view. Okay, now let's change this hamburger icon, let's remove it, we don't want it. So let's change the toggle to none. Now we want this logo, this site logo, on top of this nav menu. So let's reorder it. Click on the section, click on advanced, then responsiveness, click reverse column on mobile portraits. You can see now we have our icon, we have the logo, then the footer. So this is the way we want it. Now let's quickly fix this over color, this background color on over. Let's change this from, let's click on the nav menu, click on style tab here, click on drop down rather, on the drop down tab here, then click on select over. In the background color, let's change it transparency to a 0, and now there is no over color again. Now let's add some padding to this footer, so add some breathing space to this footer. So let's go back here, click here on the section, click on advanced tab here, click on the link icon here, click on it to deselect it. Then let's give it top margin of 50, let's say 50. Let's change it to 20, 25. Let's change it to 25. The bottom, let's add 25. Let's make the bottom 35, top as well 35. So let's leave the footer as this, let's click publish, click add condition entire site, then click save and close. Now our footer is also ready as well. We can preview it by clicking here. This is our header and this is our footer. Now the next thing is we need to start building our pages. We need to start building our pages. We are done with the header and the footer. So what we need to do next is just start to build our pages. So now let's design our website home page. To do that, just click on the pages here, click all pages, select the home, then click edit with Elementor. So this is showing edit with Elementor because we have opened this page with Elementor. We have already edited this page with Elementor. But other pages that have not been opened in Elementor, they don't have the edit with Elementor option. So let's click here and open it in a new tab and start designing our home page. If you remember, now you can see we have a header, we also have a footer now, so they are now showing automatically on our website. So if it is not showing, if your website is not showing the header and the footer, you can come to the settings here, then click on the page layout, change it from default or from Elementor canvas to full width, because if the settings is in Elementor canvas, there won't be any header or footer on the page, you can see. But if we change it to Elementor full width, we now have the pages, we now have the header and the footer showing. So now let's delete this section. Now let's add a new hero section for our website. To do that, just click on the plus icon here, select a section. Now let's make the section full width because we want the hero section to extend to the end of the pages. Now the height, let's give it minimum height of 70. Let's change this from pixel to, click on the pixel, change it to VH. We want it at 75 VH. VH means viewport height. This means this section will take 75% of any device you may be using to browse this page. So this section will take 75% of the screen you are using to browse this page. So that's why we set it at 75%. So the next thing we need to do is we need to add a background image. So to do that, just click on the style tab here, then in the background section here, click on this classic icon here to add an image. Then you can add an image here, but we want to add a carousel image. We want to add carousel images. So to do that, you can click on this slideshow. We want to add a slideshow, rather we want to add slideshow images. So to do that, just click here. So you can also add a video image. To do that, just click on the video, then you can paste in the video link and paste it here, then the video will start showing here. You can also add a gradient background if you want. You can set your gradient, but we want slideshow image. So let's click here and add the images. To do that, just click on the slideshow, then click on the plus icon here, then you can upload your images. So now let's click, all the images have been uploaded, so let's click on the create new gallery, then click insert. So all the images has been uploaded as a slideshow. So you can also rearrange this image by clicking here, then drag and drop the images to wherever you like, and as you can see now the images has been rearranged. Then when you are done, just click insert gallery. Now let's make a settings. Let's make a few changes to this background image. Let's set the background size at cover, for the image to cover the height we've chosen. So the background position, let's set it at center. Let's view these changes we've made. Good. So we can click update whenever we are done, and we can preview the change by clicking on this icon. You can see the hero section is now showing. So let's quickly make some changes again. Once we set this slideshow as infinite loop, yes, duration 5000 milliseconds, which is 5 seconds. This transition, let's leave it as fade, and transition duration, you can set it, if you reduce it to 1000, you will see the images, the transition will be much more faster. But if we set it at, let's leave it at 300. So lazy load, let's select lazy load. Let's set an overlay for this background. Click to do that, click over background overlay here, then click on the background, the icon here, and click background color. Let's use black. I prefer using black. Let's leave it at 0.05, or we can reduce it to 0.03 or 0.35. So we can add border, we can add shape divider, but we don't want to do that. When we are done, we can click update, but we need to add some text. We need to add some heading and text widgets. So to do that, click on the icon here at the top, so you can select the widgets, then click and drag to the center. Now the widgets, heading widget has been dragged to the center. Now let's add a heading. Let's copy and paste. So the heading is there, but it's not showing. So let's change it HTML tag to H1 for SEO purposes. Let's center the heading. Let's click on style to change the color. So let's change the color to white. You can now see the color now. So let's click here. Let's increase this to, let's leave it at 65. Let's break this text. We can break up this text into 2 lines by adding HTML tag here, adding the right brackets BR left and left bracket BR, so you can see it. But we can, if we don't want to add a code, we can just add an inner section. We have inner section. This is the outer section, so let's add an inner section. Let's click and drag, paste it here. So now we have inner section with 2 columns. Let's delete the 1 column. So now we have section. This is one section, this is another section inside a section, a section inside another section. So now let's control the width by giving it, okay, wait, I want you to see what I'm doing. So let's drag this heading into the inner section. Then let's select the inner section. You can see the text is now breaking into 2 lines now. You can see it now. So when we reduce the inner section, the text broke down into 2 lines. So let's leave it like that. So the next thing we want to do is let's add text editor. Let's add text. To do that, just click on the icon here, then click text editor, then click and drag it under the heading widget. So we have the text here. So let's copy our text. Let's copy our text and just paste it right here. Then click on the style tab here. Let's change the color to font, and the text is already set as our global color the global font that we set earlier, so which is Cormorant and size of 16, the text. So now let's add a button. Just click on the icon here, search for button, or you can just, it is here, just click and drag it under this text, right under this text. So all this heading, text, text editor and the button, they are in this inner section. If you select the section, inner section, you can see the pink line here. You can see that all these are inside this inner section, and the inner section has its own column. We can also duplicate this column of the inner section if we want, and duplicate it. You can see now we have 2 columns, but we don't want that. Let's delete this. So let's style our button. Click on the button, click on the pencil icon here, center the button, then the button text, let's add book an appointment. Let's paste it. The button link will be linked to our contact page. So we'll be doing that later on when we are done with the designing. So let's click on style tab here to edit the button. So let's change the typography to text. No, let's change it to secondary. Let's leave it as secondary. And the text color, let's change it to white. The background type, let's change it to the background, let's change it to secondary. So it is now showing. We can change the over to Let's change the over text to white. Then the background color of the over to accent. So let's see. So click on update. So just always click on update whenever you made a change. So let's style this button a bit. Let's add some padding, and let's add some padding to the button. Just click on the button, then select the style tab here, then scroll down, and the padding link here, click on it to unlink it. Then let's add 50. Let's make the padding at the top 20, at the bottom 20, at the right 50, at the left 50. Let's reduce the top to 15 to make it look good. The bottom to 15 as well. Let's reduce to 14. Let's change this to 45. This to 45 as well. So now let's the border of this is coffee, so let's make it rectangular. Just to do that, just add 0 radius, 0, type 0 here. So now the edge of the button is now square instead of round. So click update to save changes. So the next thing we need to do is to create another section for our website. To do that, what we need to do is just scroll down. We can also preview our website if you want. Just click on the icon here, preview changes. You can see our website is coming along. So let's go back, then add another section. Let's click on the plus icon here. We need 2 column in this section. We want 2 column. Let's give it height, a minimum height of, let's leave the content width as box, minimum height at 400 pixel. Now let's add, we want a text, a heading and text editor here. So to do that, let's just click here and drag in the heading, and leave it as it is, then drag in the text editor under the heading. So let's add our text. Click on the heading, paste content, and also click on the text here, and then paste your content, paste your text. Double click and paste. Now we can copy the style here. Instead of just selecting restyling the text, we can just copy the style from here. Just click on the pencil icon, then click copy. Then we can paste the style, can hover over the style and the pencil icon here, then click right click, then click paste style. So the style is now showing. Let's change the color from white to black, a bit black. You can see it has the same style as the one at the top. So let's change this to, let's reduce the font to 50 or 45. Let's leave it as 50. So let's add more text to this section. Let's copy this text and click on the text editor and paste the text. Now we have the text. Now let's add an image slide here. To do that, just click on the plus icon here or click here so you can add the slide. To do that, just search for slide here, then click on the slides here and drag and drop it here. So click on the slide one here. Let's delete the rest of the slide. Then click on the style slide one. Click on the image here. Let's upload our images for the slide. So let's drag the images. So let's select this image, click on select. Now we have a slide. We have one slider. So let's the color, the background color, let's click on it, then remove it. Or we can just set the transparency to 0. And the size, yes, set it as contain. The carbon effects, you can set it as yes. The zoom in, you can leave it background overlay. We don't want a background. So the height, you can increase it or you can decrease it. Let's leave it at 400 pixels. So slider options, let's leave the up to play. The navigation, let's set it as none. Don't want to navigate. Navigation, autoplay, yes. Pause on over, yes. Pause on interaction, yes. Infinite loop, yes. Transition slide, can leave it at fade. Click on the heading slide again. So the content, yeah, the content tab here, let's delete the text and the heading that we have here. Let's delete the button text also, so we don't want any. So let's change the height to, let's increase the height. Let's increase the height to 5. Let's leave it like this. Then let's add some padding to see. Let's add some padding. Let's add 20% padding. You can see it is looking much more better now. So another thing, you know what, let's quickly add the rest of the images of this slide. To do that, just click on the copy icon here, duplicate and duplicate. So let's quickly change the images. Select this. The image is now shown. It's now showing. Let's select the third slide and change the image as well. And click update to save changes. Let's preview these changes that we've made. So what we can do again is add some padding to the top and bottom of this page. Let's quickly do that. Select the section, click on advanced, the tab and the padding here, unlink it by clicking on the icon here. Top, set it at 50, bottom, set it at 50. Click save, update, click update, then click preview. Now let's view. Much better now. Now let's add a new section to our website. To do that, just click on the plus icon here to add a new section. Then we want a section with 2 columns. Let's select this section with 2 columns. Let's give it our minimum height. Change it from default to minimum height. Then now let's put in our heading and text editor widgets. So you can copy the same style here. Just click to do that. Just click on the pencil icon here, then right click, click copy, then click on pen icon again, right click, then paste style. As you can see now, we now have the same style. You can also copy this text here, then come to this section, then just in the blank space on this section, just click on paste. We can paste a text here instead of just dragging a new text widget. So this text already have our text style. So let's paste the content. Let's add our image widgets. To do that, click here, or you can click here on this plus icon here. Just click, then drag the image. Just upload our image, click on choose image. Let's drag in our image, select. Now we have an image. Now we want to add the background to this column. So click on the column, then in the style tab here, click on style, then in the background select classic, then click on image, and let's upload the background. Now we have a background, so let's style this background a bit. The image size, let's leave it as full. Position, center, attachment, let's leave it at fixed. Repeat, no repeats. Let's change this attachment to default. Display, cover. Now let's add some breathing space to this image. Just click on the image and go to advanced. Let's add some padding at the top, 35, bottom 35. Now let's add some padding to this text here. Click on the text, click on advanced, then click on the link to unlink the padding. At the right hand side, let's add 20% padding. Let's make it 30. So here also click on the heading, click advanced. Let's add the padding at the right 30%. Let's hide this panel to see it. So I think it is looking more okay now. So now let's add the background to color to this section. Let's click on the section, style tab, then background, click on classic, and the color, let's click on this icon here to select from our global color that we've set earlier. Select the background. Now we want to add some padding to this section as well, so as to add some white space to the top of this image and the bottom of this image as well. So to do that, just click on the section, advanced, then padding, unlink it. Let's add 50% padding at the top, 50% at the bottom, 50. Let's click update. Now we need a button here. We need a button to visit our about us page. So if you remember, we already created a button here. So what we can do is we can reuse this button on all the rest of the pages instead of recreating a button each time we want to add a button widget. So to save it, just right click on the pencil icon here and click save as a global, then type in the name, click save. Now we can reuse the button. You can see the button is now showing under the global tab here, just as we create social icon as a global widget. Now let's reuse the button. To do that, just click on the button widget and drag. As you can see, we can unlink it, because any changes made to this button here will reflect at the button here. So we don't want that, so let's unlink this button. Now we can make changes. Just click on the button. Let's change the text. We will add the button link later. Click update. Now let's add another section here. To do that, just click on the plus icon, select, we want a single column. Inside that single column, we'll be adding another inner section. So let's change this to full width. Height, let's give it minimum height 400. Let's add an image. Click on the image widget and drag it inside, and let's select our logo. Let's click select. Let's resize the logo. Let's leave it at 25%. We can increase or decrease the opacity here, so let's leave the opacity at 1. Next, let's add our text heading, our heading text. So what we need to do is just add inner section inside the section we already created. If you remember, this is the section we created and we dragged an image inside this section. So now let's add inner section into this section that we create. So click on the icon here, drag in inner section under the image. The section we have 2 columns, but we don't want that. Let's delete 1 column. Select the inner section, drag in heading widget. Now let's put in our heading, our heading text, copy and paste. If you remember, we can copy the style that is already here instead of restyling it from scratch. Just copy, right click on the pencil icon, then here again, right click on the pencil icon, paste style. Now let's reduce. Select the inner section. We want to reduce the width of the inner section. Just click so the text can break down. You can see now our text has broken down into 2 lines. So you can see the width, the column here. of the inner section. So now let's add our text into this inner section. Just click on the icon here, drag in text editor, paste our text, click update. We can also do something. We want this text to exceed this column here. So what we can do is just duplicate this inner section. You can duplicate, right click and click duplicate. Now our inner section is duplicated. We can delete this heading here, delete. Then in the top inner section we can delete the text here, so we can resize the width of this inner section. Let's increase the width. Select the inner section, then increase the width. You see now our text, we can increase the width as we want. So let's leave it at 700 pixel. Let's select the text. We want to change the style, the alignment to justify. Just click on the text, then select style, then alignments, justify, click update. Now we want to add another inner section here that features 3 images, which we will link to our portfolio page with a button. So to add another inner section, just click on the icon here and click inner section and drag it right below the inner section that contains the text. Now our inner section is here. Now we want to add the images. So let's duplicate this column because we need 3 columns. Now we can add the 3 images in each column. Select the inner section. Now select the column, click on the plus icon. Let's add an image. Click and drag it into the column of the inner section. Click choose image, click upload. Let's upload our image. Select the image. I want this image here. Then another thing we can do is, instead of dragging a new widget each time, we can just duplicate these images 3 times. Duplicate the column and select the column again, duplicate. Now select the image, click upload, choose image. We already uploaded the 3 images, so let's select the image, click upload, and select the 3rd image, choose image and click select the image. Now we have our 3 images. Let's delete these columns, these empty columns. Delete, delete. Now we have our 3 images. Now we want to do something. We want these images to be aligned to the center, because this image is larger than these 2 images at both sides. So to align the images, to center the images vertically, what we need to do is just select the column here, click on column. Now in the layer tab here, select vertical align, change it to middle. You can see the image is now vertically aligned. And select the column here as well, then vertical align, middle. Now let's see, our images are now centered. So now let's add a button. Let's add a button. Just to add a button, we have already created the global widget. Just click on the icon here, then click global, and the global button we created, just click and drag it under the inner section. So unlink it, unlink, then we can rename the text to portfolio. So we add the link later. So let's add space between this image, the image and the button. To do that, just can select the button, then click advanced. Let's add the padding. Let's add at the top 30 pixel at the top. Now let's add the IDs panel to view the page. Let's hide it. Let's click to open the panel. Scroll down. Let's reduce this image size, the logo size. Let's leave it at 20%. Click save. Now let's add a new section. Let's click on the plus icon here. We want a section with 2 columns. Click on the section. So before we add our widget inside this section, let's add space between these 2 sections, this new section and this section here. So let's add some breathing space. So just select the section, the main section that features everything. As you can see, it is selected. Now let's add some padding at the top and at the bottom. Click advanced, unlink, 50% margin at the top, 50% at the bottom. You can see now there's now space between this section and this new section we just created. So select this new section we created. Let's drag in an image widget. Select the section. Let's give it minimum height 400 pixel. Select the icon here. Drag in image. Click choose image. Let's drag in our image. Now let's add text and heading widgets with the button. So to do that, just click the heading widget. Let's paste in our text. You can copy the style, the heading style here. Right click, copy. Click on pencil icon, right click, paste style. And let's drag in the text editor widgets. Let's paste text. Now we want to give this left column a background color. So select the column, click on style tab, select background type, select from the global color icon here, select secondary color. So we need to change the text color here. So select the text, style, change it to white, and click on the pencil icon. Also click style, color, change it to white. Now let's add some space between this column and the text editor widgets. So to select the column, click advanced. Let's type 45 pixel, and see our padding. Click on link. At the right 55 pixel, at the left 55 pixel. Now we want to move this background, this column, we want to slightly move it to the top to be above this image a little bit. So to do that, let's select the column, type in, let's unlink the padding here, Let's the margin minus, let's give it minus 45 pixel. You can see the background, the column of the background column now moves to the top. Let's add the bottom, let's add 45 pixel. Then the left, let's add minus 88 pixel. You can see it's now above the, slightly above the image. So now let's make this image, let's bring it down a bit. So to do that, select the image, select the column that features the image. Just select the column, click advanced, on link padding 78 pixel. You can see now the image is now slightly below the background. So now let's hide this panel to see the changes we've made. Just click on the icon here, hide panel, and see it is hidden. So now let's add background color to this section. To do that, select the section, click on style, background type, click on the icon here. We want to select from the global color we selected background. Click update to save changes. Now let's add some breathing space to this section, so there can be space at the top here and underneath this image. To do that, select the section, select advanced, on link padding, at the top 50 pixel and at the bottom 50 pixel. Now we want a button here. To do that, click on the icon here. From our global, the global color, global widget we've saved, just select, click global, then drag in the global widget right below our text. Now we can see our button. So let's change the button color here. To do that, on link, I change the text, button text. Let's change the color, click on style, tab, then the color, let's change it, let's change the color, let's change it to transparent. Then we will add border. Let's add the border, solid, the border width, select 1, let's make it 2. So now we have a transparent board, same with border. So if we, let's over the color, it is looking good. Let's save changes. Now let's create the next section. Now we want a section that is similar to the one we created here. I want a section that is similar to this. What we just need to do is, let's duplicate this section. Let's select this section, then duplicate. Right click and duplicate. Now it is duplicated. If you scroll down, we can see the section is duplicated. Now let's drag in this section to the last part. So we can select the section here and just drag it down. Another thing we can do to drag it another way is by selecting the navigator here. Then we can close this section, close this section, close this, close this. Now we can see this section is selected and it is showing here. So instead of just dragging it from here, you can just select this and drag it below, which is more faster, because in a situation when you are working on a page that is very long, you may find it difficult dragging the section on the page. Just select it from the navigator, then drag it. So now let's quickly change the text here. To do that, select the text. Now we want to break this text into two lines. Just select the inner section here, then reduce the width of the inner section. We cannot reduce the width here, so let's select the text. Let's select the text and add HTML tag left bracket BR, then right bracket. So it is, the lines are broken now, so let's move on to the next thing. Now let's close this navigator and scroll down. Let's change these images. Select the image, and choose image. Let's change the image. Select the image here as well. Let's change the image. Now let's change the button, portfolio. Let's change the text. Now let's select this inner section. Let's give it minimum height, 5 pixels. So as you can see now, we are able to style this image. We made this go to the, this is center at the middle vertically, this is center at the top, this is center at the middle as well. But let's change this. Let's make this image to be centered, to be vertically aligned to the top. So to do that, just select the column icon here, then vertical align top. Select the column here as well, vertical align. Let's set it at middle. Select the column here, vertical align top. So let's leave it like this. We can hide this panel to view changes. So now let's add some padding to this inner section, so there can be breathing space between this text and this inner section. Select the inner section, the padding. Let's add at the top. Let's add 30 pixel. Now the next thing we want to do is to create a call to action section. So to do that, let's just click on the plus icon here, select the inner section with one column, select the inner section. Let's give it minimum height of 400 pixel, dragging text heading widgets. Click and drag in the edge to heading widget. Let's paste in the text. Let's copy the style from here. Right click on the pencil icon, copy, scroll down again, then just paste style. Right click, paste style. Now if we want to break down this text, we can just, if we want to break this text into different lines, we can just select the text and add HTML tag, right bracket BR, then left bracket BR, then right bracket. Or we can just drag in inner section and delete one column, then drag this into the inner section. Then we can select the inner section, then give it a width. As you can see now, we can adjust the lines of the text. So let's leave it like this at 690. Let's add a text. Select the icon here, select global, select button widgets, just drag it. We can leave it as book appointment. Let's give this section a background color. Select the section, select style, select background type, select the icon here, and let's give it, select the background. Now the next thing we want to do is add the Instagram feed section. Let's update to save. Now to add the Instagram feed section, we need a plugin for that. So let's go to the plugin to install that plugin. Let's go to our website admin dashboard, go to plugins, click add new plugins. Let's open it in a new tab. Then you can just search for Instagram feed. So we'll be using this plugin, Smash Balloon Social Photo. Click install now. Click activate. Now the plugin is installed. Let's launch the setup wizard. Connect an Instagram account. Let's click add. What is the account type you are connecting? Personal or business? Just select whichever you are using. I'm using personal. So I'm selecting personal. Then click on the button connect to Instagram. Then click connect. Then log into your Instagram account. So this is the username. So let me type in the password. Login. Click on login. After typing your password, save login info. Not now. Click allow. Click yes, it's my domain. Now click next. Click next. Unselect all these plugins. Then click complete setup without upgrading. Now we need to create our Instagram feed. So to do that, just click on add new. Select user timeline. Click next. Select the source. We've added the account, the Instagram account. That's why we can see it here. So just select it and click next. Click yes, I will do it. You can add your logo and your description. So let's click the profile picture here to add our logo. Let's click add. You can make the changes to the logo and the bio anytime. Just click on next. Let's close this. Now let's make the settings here. The feed layout, let's set it at grid. And the height, let's leave it as it is. Desktop, number of posts, we want 4 posts. On 4 posts. In mobile, we want 2 posts only. desktop 4 column, mobile tablet 2 column. Let's leave it like this. Now click on the customize to go back. Now let's change the color scheme. To change this color scheme, just click on the color scheme, select inherit from theme. So we want the background color to inherit the theme color. Go back, click on the customize. The header here, click on the header. We don't want to display the header, just click hide it. So now we don't have the header anymore. So to go back, click customize. The post, click on post, click images and videos, leave it at auto detect, which is recommended. Click on customize to go back, click on load more button to change the colors of these buttons to our brand color. The background, click on select. Let's copy and paste our brand color. Now let's change the color of the button of this follow. To do that, click on the customize to go back, scroll down, go to follow button. You can change the text if you want. Well, let's leave it as it is. Click on the background, just double click and paste the color of your brand. As you can see, the button color is now changed. So let's click on the preview, this icon here, tablet icon here, to preview the responsiveness. Click on the mobile. So let's click on save changes. Click on save button. Our feed is now changed, but we can also add some to increase the padding on this between these two images on mobile. Let's increase the padding. To do that, let's set the padding to 15 pixel. Let's go back and click customize, feed layout, scroll down, the padding, let's make it 15 pixel. You see now there's more breathing space between the two images on mobile. So let's look the tablet view, also looking good. Let's click on save. Our changes is now saved. Now let's add this Instagram feed to our website homepage. To do that, click on embed button, copy the code. It's now copied to the clipboard. Now let's go to the page we are building. So let's add a new section. Now let's add a new section. Click on the plus icon here, click on the section, give it minimum height. Now let's search for short code to add the code we copied. So to do that, click on this icon, search for short code, then click and drag, then paste the code inside. Click apply, then click updates. So once it's finished loading, click update. Scroll down. Now we cannot see the feed we just added. To see it, to preview it, just click on the eye icon here, preview changes. scroll down, you can now see our Instagram feed is now showing. So what we can also do again is to add the name of our Instagram handle at the top, then link it to our profile page. So to do that, let's just go back to the editor page, then click on the heading and drag it right above pasting the Instagram handle, and let's copy the style of the heading above. Right click, copy, then hover over the heading widget, right click, paste style. Now let's link it to our Instagram handle. So let's copy the our Instagram profile link. So now let's copy our Instagram profile link. So this is our Instagram handle link. Copy it, then select the heading widgets, then select paste URL. Paste the URL, then click update. Now let's add padding to the top and bottom of this section of this Instagram feed. Select this section, you see the section is selected. Click advanced, on link padding, 50% padding at the top, 50%, 50 pixel as well at the bottom. Just click update and preview. Scroll down, you can see our Instagram feed is now showing perfectly. So now we are done with the home page design. So the next thing we need to do is create the about us page. So now let's save the Instagram feed section so we can reuse it as a template on other pages. So to do that, just select the Instagram feed section, right click, save as template, name the template Instagram feed section, click save. Then it will show in our template section so we can reuse it. So this is our Instagram feed section. You can also sort it by creation date, so it's now showing at the top. So we will reuse this Instagram feed section on the rest of the pages we are building. So now let's create about page for our website. So go to your website admin, click on pages. If you remember, we've already added all our pages. So just click on about, open it in a new tab, click edit with Elementor. Now let's start designing our about page. Let's hide this title, this page title. To do that, click settings, scroll down, hide title, yes, click yes. The page. Now click update. Now let's add hero section for the about page. To do that, click on the two column section, give it minimum height. Let's change the width to full width because we want the image to spread, the hero image to spread across the entire page. So full width, height, minimum height, change it from pixel, click on the pixel, to VH, viewport height. Now let's set it at 275 VH. So now let's add background, image background to our section. Click section, click style, click background type, click image, choose image. Let's upload the image. Click select. Now let's change the image settings. Scroll down, position, center, attachments, fixed, repeats, no repeats, display size, cover. As you can see, when we scroll, the image is fixed. Let's add background overlay. So let's close this, click on the background and scroll down, background overlay, background type, select the classic, background color, click on color. Let's use black. Now let's add image and text widgets into these two columns. To do that, click the icon here, drag in the image, choose image. Let's select the image, select. Let's add the text widget and the heading widget. Click and drag, paste the text. Let's copy and paste the text. Change the HTML tag to H1. The first heading at the top should be H1 for SEO purposes. So we can only have one H1 heading on a page. So let's add the text editor widget. Let's change the text color. Now let's copy the heading style from our home page, the home page we recently designed. Let's go to our home page. Let's copy the heading style from here. Click copy. Let's go back to the page. Then right click on the pencil icon. Click paste style. Let's change the color. Click on the pencil icon. Change the color to white. Now click update to save changes. So now let's add some padding to the top and the bottom of this section. So add on link 50%, 50 pixel at the top, bottom 50 pixel as well. Click update to save changes. Now let's create the next section. So let's add a new section. Click on the plus icon, click on the section here, set the minimum height 400 pixel. Let's click here to add widgets. Once the heading widgets, click and drag. Let's paste our heading text. Let's add text editor widget. Click here, drag in text editor widget. Let's paste our text. Now let's copy the style of our heading. Let's copy the style here. Let's paste the style here. Paste style. Let's change the heading color to black. Let's select it. Select primary color. Let's hide this. We want this text not to exceed this area. So let's add an inner section. To do that, I'm dragging inner section at the top. Let's delete one column. Let's select an inner section. Let's set it at 800 pixel for the width. Let's drag in the heading inside the inner section. Then select the text editor widget as well. Drag it into the inner section. Now let's view. As you can see, it is shortened now. It doesn't extend to this side anymore. So let's hide this again. Let's add image carousel to display our images. To do that, click on the icon here, search for carousel, and drag and drop under the inner section. Then click here to add image. Click upload. Let's drag in our carousel images. Click create a new gallery. Click insert gallery. Now let's adjust the setting here. Let's change the image size from thumbnail to medium large. Let's the slide to show, let's change it to 3. Slide to scroll, let's leave it as default. Image stretch, let's leave it at no. Navigation arrow, navigation, let's change it to none. Link, let's leave it as none. Caption, none. Additional option, autoplay, yes. I can turn on the lazy load. Let's go to settings. Vertical align, center. Spacing, let's set it to custom. Let's set it to 50 pixels. Border radius, let's leave it. Border, let's leave it. Click update. Let's hide the panel to see our changes. Now let's add another section. Let's unhide this panel. Let's add a new section. We want a section with 1 column. And before we do that, let's quickly add padding to the section we created here to add some breathing space to the padding between these 2 sections. So select the section, advanced, padding on link, top 50. Let's scroll down. Let's add padding at the bottom, 50. So now let's add a new section. Select the section we added. Height, minimum width. Let's add an image as a background. Select the section, select style, background, select classic, choose image, then scroll down. Let's select from the images, select. Let's adjust the setting. Image size, full width, position, center, attachment, fixed, repeat, no repeat, display size, cover. Now let's scroll. It's looking good. Let's click update to save changes. Now let's add another section. Click on the plus icon, minimum height. Let's give the section a background. Select the section, click style, select background, choose from the global color we've saved. Let's drag in the heading widget. Click here, click and drag. Let's paste the text. Let's add the text editor. Let's paste the text, copy and paste the text. Let's copy the style of the heading above. Right click, copy, select the text, click on the pencil icon, right click, paste style. Now let's hide this panel. Now we also want this text to be contained. Let's add an inner section to contain this text so it doesn't exceed past this area. So to do that, let's click on the icon here, inner section, drag it above the heading, delete one column, click on the inner section, width 800 pixel, 800, drag the heading widget into the inner section, then click on the text editor as well, drag it and put it into the inner section. Now let's hide this panel to see. Now it is contained and doesn't exceed to this area. Let's scroll up to see our changes. Let's hide this panel. Now let's add button to this. Click on the icon here, select from our global, from the global tab here, let's drag the global button we've created earlier, drag it into the inner section, then leave it. Now let's add another section again. Click on the plus icon. Let's add our Instagram feed section. So if you remember, we've already saved the templates, the section templates. So let's just click update here so we can save the changes here. Then select the template icon here, add template, then click on the my template tab here. You can see now this is the Instagram feed section we saved earlier. Just click insert, click apply. Now it is inserted. Let's scroll down. It is inserted. Let's click update button to save the changes. Updates. Let's preview the changes we've made. Let's scroll down. The Instagram feed is now showing. Everything is working perfectly. So let's adjust increase the text here, the heading text here. Let's increase the text. Select the heading. Let's copy the style from our home page that we designed earlier. Let's click the home page. This is our home page. So let's copy. Click the pencil icon, then right click, click copy. I want to copy the text style. Then go back to the page we are designing. Click on the pencil icon, right click, paste style. It is, as you can see, it is much more bigger now. So click update to save changes. So let's preview again. Now let's create the next page, which is our portfolio page. To do that, let's go back to our WordPress admin, select pages. So select from the pages we've created, portfolio, open it in a new tab. Edit with Elementor. Let's add the page title. Click settings. Scroll down. Click yes, add page title. Click update. Click plus icon to add a hero section. Click on the section. Content width, change it to full width. Height, minimum height. Pixel, change it to VH, viewport height. Change it to 75. Now let's add a background. Click style, click classic, click choose image, Let's select the image, click select. Let's change the settings. Position, center, attachments, fixed, repeat, no repeat, display size, cover. Let's add a background overlay. Scroll down, click on the background overlay, click background type, click color. Let's change it to black. Now let's add a text widget inside this hero section. Click on the icon here and drag in the heading widget. Let's copy and paste our text. Let's copy the style from our homepage image. Let's go to our homepage that we design. Right click on the pencil icon, copy, then go back to the portfolio page we are designing. Then right click on the pencil icon of the text heading widget, click paste style. So we want this to be contained. Let's add an inner section. If you hide this panel, you can see it is expanding past the area we want. So let's add an inner section. Click and drag inner section. Delete one column from the inner section. Click on the column icon, right click, then delete. Select the inner section. Let's add the width. Let's change the width to 800. And let's drag this heading into the inner section. Let's select the inner section and reduce the width. Let's leave it. Let's hide this panel. Let's increase the width. And now let's click update to save changes. Let's create a new section. Click plus icon. Click select, give it minimum height. Let's change the width to full width. Minimum height, let's change it to minimum height. Let's add an inner section. Click on the icon here, inner section. Delete one column. Select inner section. Let's give it width of 800 pixel. Let's add text editor widget inside the inner section. Then let's paste our text. Now let's add the portfolio gallery to our portfolio page. So let's add a new section, a new inner section into this section here. Click on the icon here. So let's drag the inner section again under the inner section. Now let's delete one column from the inner section. Delete. Select the inner section. Let's give it a width of 200 pixel. Let's give it minimum height of 400. Now let's add our portfolio gallery into this inner section. Let's click update first. Before we can add the portfolio gallery, we can either do this with Elementor Pro plugin, but Elementor Pro plugin doesn't have the load more button, so we will need another plugin to use for the gallery section. We'll be using Elementor EA, essential add-ons for Elementors. So let's quickly add it. Go to the dashboard, plugins, add new, open in a new tab, search for essential add-ons. So click install, activate. So now click next. Let's scroll down. We only need the gallery option. Let's click on view all. We only need the filterable gallery. and it is already selected. If it's not selected, you can just make sure it is on. So click on next, click on next, click on next, click on next, click on next. No thanks. Now essential add-on plugin is added. So let's go to our the portfolio page we are building. So this is the portfolio page. If we click on this icon here and search filterable gallery, we can't find it. Let's refresh the page. The page is refreshed. Let's scroll down, select let's search for filterable gallery again. You can see here we have it. You can see EA on the widget, which is essential add-ons. So this widget is provided by essential add-on. Just click and drag. Now let's upload our gallery images. So to do that, just scroll down, come to the gallery item here. These gallery item names, these are where we add our gallery images. Let's delete all this. We only have one gallery left. Then let's add the image. Scroll down. If we hover over it, you can see the text and images. So let's just add the image first, then we can delete the text later. So scroll down, click on choose image. Let's upload our gallery images. Let's drag in our images. Now all the images is now uploaded. Let's now start selecting our images. So select image to display in the gallery, and see if we hover over this, we don't want text and button on over. So let's quickly change the settings. Scroll to the top, click settings, slides to show, let's leave it at 6. Animation, leave it at 500 milliseconds. Column 3. Grid style, grid minimum height, let's change it to 445 pixel. Image layout overlay, let's leave it. Over style, sliding top, let's change it to none. So no over style again. Link to button, let's leave it on the button. Title clickable, light box icon, let's leave it as it is. Filterable control, let's disable filterable control. We don't want filterable control. Gallery items, let's click on it. Let's hide this filterable control again. So now gallery items, enable photo gallery, yes. Video privacy, scroll down, click on gallery item name, rating, don't want that. Let's delete the text here, so we don't see any text again. When we delete, let's scroll down. If we over it, the text is gone. Now the gallery name, let's click on it here and delete. Let's over again, it is gone. So now let's scroll down. Gallery lightbox button, let's click no, and this again no. Let's over again, it is, you can see it is gone. So let's click on the image to see if okay. We want to set the image to light box, so whenever it is clicked on, it will pop up in the light box. So to do that, let's go back to the settings at the top of the page. Click on settings, scroll down, link to, let's change it to media, link to media. Image clickable, let's enable it. So let's click on it. It is clickable now, and it shows in a light box. So now let's duplicate these images. Now let's click on the settings tab here to see if we can adjust the mouse over effect. Click on it. Background color, click on it. Let's reduce the opacity, so let's override it. As you can see, it is much lighter now. Right, now let's click on the content tab again. Go to the gallery item. Let's duplicate the gallery items. Duplicate, click on duplicate again. Duplicate, 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 and duplicate till you have all the images, the number of images you want in your gallery. So let's scroll down to see our gallery. So we have 6 images in our gallery, so which is what we want. Let's quickly change these images. Let's select the item number 2, scroll down, change the image. So do the same for image 3. Click on item 3, click on choose image, select the image. So we have to forward this process so as not to waste our time, because we are repeating the same thing over again. Select item 4, now let's add more images. Let's duplicate this one more time and select. Let's change the image. Click update to save changes. Now let's enable the load more button. Click on the gallery, scroll down, select the load more, click on yes. Now let's scroll down to see. Now we have the load more button. So images per page 6, load more. No more item. Size, let's leave it, let's change it to small. Button icon, don't need that. Now let's change the load more. Let's edit the settings of the load more button. Let's change the color. Load more, scroll down, load more. Let's select the color, background color, select secondary color, and the text color, let's change it to text. The border radius, let's add 0 to make it rectangular. Typography, let's change it to secondary. Padding, let's add 45%. Unlink it at the top, let's make it 15%. At the bottom 15% as well. So let's reduce it to 12% at the top, 12 at the bottom as well. Let's change the over color. Background, change it to accent. Let's override it. Now we are done. Let's click save. Let's hide this panel to preview our changes. Scroll up. Let's click on this button again. Let's preview it. Let's click on the preview icon. Now let's add some padding between this hero section and the gallery section here. So let's go back. Let's select this section, advanced, unlink padding, 50% at 50 pixel at the top, 50 at the bottom. Now let's select the inner section here, click advanced, On link padding at the bottom, let's add 20 pixel. Scroll down. Now let's add the call to action section. Let's click update first to save changes. Now let's add a call to action section to this portfolio page. If you remember, we created a call to action section on our home page earlier. So let's go back to our home page. So this is the home page that we created earlier. So let's scroll down to the call to action section that we created. Let's scroll down. So this is this call to action section. Just select the section, then click save as template, then name the section, click save and close the section. Then go back to the portfolio page that we are designing. Click on the add template widget here, add template icon here, then click on my template tab. So this is the call to action section we just saved now. But if it is not showing on your Elementor template section, just click on the refresh icon here, then it will be showing. Just click on insert to insert the section. Now the next thing we want to do is we want to add the Instagram feed section as well. So let's wait for this page to load. Okay, let's scroll down. So the call to action section is now on our portfolio page. So let's add the Instagram feed section as well. To do that, just click on this icon, add template. If you remember, we have saved our Instagram feed section when we created the home page before. So we've saved this as a template before. So let's just go back to our portfolio page, then click on the icon to add the Instagram feed section. So this is the Instagram feed section that we created. So we can also sort it by creation date. So just click on the insert, click apply, scroll down. It is now shown on our portfolio page. Click update to save, then click icon here to preview changes. Let's scroll down to see the changes we've made. So the call to action section has been added, as well as the Instagram feed section. So we are done with this portfolio page. So the next page we want to create now is the experience page. So let's quickly do that. So let's design our the experience page. Go back to your WordPress admin section and scroll down to the page. You can click on it or over it. Just click on it, all pages, the experience. This is the page we wanted to create. Just open it in a new tab, close it, click edit with Elementor. Let's create an hero section for this page. To do that, click on to create the hero section, click on the plus icon here to add the section. Click on the section. Let's change the content width, minimum, full width, height, minimum height. Minimum height, let's change it to VH, viewport height. Change it to 75 VH. Let's add the background image to this hero section. Click on the section, click style, click background type, click choose image. So you can upload the image by clicking on upload file. Select the image folder. You can click on the select file from here, or you can just drag the image from your folder from your PC directly and just drag and drop it. Click select. Let's change the settings of the image. Click on position, top center, attachment, fixed, repeat, no repeat, display, cover. Let's add background overlay. Click on background overlay, click on the classic icon, give it black color. Give the opacity, set it at 0.35. Now let's add our heading. Let's add an inner section first to this section. Click inner section, drag it to the middle. Delete one column from the inner section. Click the inner section. The width, let's set it at 800 pixel. Let's drag in heading widget. Let's paste the text. Let's change HTML tag to H1. Now let's copy the style of the heading from the home page that we created earlier. So go back to the home page, right click on the pencil icon, click copy, then go back to the page you are designing, which is the experience page. Right click on the pencil icon, click paste style. Now we have the style from our home page. Let's add text editor widgets. Click on the icon here, click text editor widgets, drag and drop under the heading widget. Let's paste the text. Let's change the text color to white. Now let's add some padding to this section. Click on edit section, click on the section, click advanced, on link padding, 50 pixel at the top, 50 pixel at the bottom. Click save, so click update to save changes. Now let's add another section. Click on the plus icon, add new section. Click on the section here, select the structure. Then let's change the content width to full width. Let's change the height to minimum height. Now let's drag in heading widget. Click and drag. Let's paste the content. Now let's copy the heading style from the home page. Let's go to the home page. Let's scroll down and select the heading here, copy. Go back to the page we are designing. Right click on the pencil icon here, click paste style. Let's change the text. Okay, we've already changed the text. Now let's copy text. Now what we want to do next is to add an image on one side on the left hand side here, a text at the right hand side. To do that, let's add an inner section. Click on the icon here, click inner section, drag it under the heading widget. Select the inner section. Content width, let's set it to box. Width, let's set it at 1200. Let's drag in the image widget. Click choose image, select the image, click select. Let's align it to the right. Now let's add text widget to this right column. Click on the icon here, click text editor, drag and drop, paste the text we copied earlier. Now let's place this text, let's align it to the middle of this column. Select the column, vertical align, middle. Now let's add some breathing space between this image and the text here. Select the text, click advanced, padding on link, right 50 pixel, on the left 50 pixel. Now let's add some padding to the top of this section and the bottom of this section to give some breathing space. Select the section, click advanced, on link padding, at the top 50 pixel, bottom 50 pixel. Let's hide the panel here, click on it. Now the next thing we want to do is let's break this text into 2 lines. To do that, click on the show panel, click on the heading. Let's add HTML tag left bracket BR. then write brackets. The text is broken down into 2 lines now. Let's click save, update to save changes. Now the next thing we want to do is create another section. To do that, let's click, we want to add a carousel, image carousel section. If you remember, while we are creating our about us page, we created a carousel section. So let's just go back and save that section as a template and reuse it here. So let's go to the about page we created earlier. Scroll down. This is the section that we need. This is the carousel section. So select the section, right click, save as template, and name the template carousel section. Click save, close. Now let's go back to the experience page we are designing. Click on the page, then now let's add the section we just save as a template, the carousel section. Click add template icon here, click my template tab here, then the carousel section is now showing. Click insert, click apply. Let's scroll down to view the section. So this is the section that we created. So let's give this section a background color. Select the section, click style, click classic. Let's select, click the icon here, let's select the background color from our global color that we saved earlier. Now the next thing we want to do is change the text, the heading text, and the text editor text. So to do that, let's copy our text. Let's break this text into 2 lines, left bracket BR and right bracket. So now let's change the text as well. So let's leave the images in this carousel as it is. So the next thing we want to do is just click on update to save changes. Now let's add another section. We want to add a call to action section. If you remember, we saved a call to action section from our home page here earlier. So let's just go back, then insert that section. Click on add template, my template tab, click on it, then CTA section, click insert, click apply. The section is now showing. Scroll down. So the next thing we want to do is add another section again. We want to add our Instagram feed section. We've already saved that as a template before. Just click on the add template icon here again, select the Instagram feed section, click apply. Let's wait for it to load. Click update to save changes. Let's scroll to the bottom of this page to view. The Instagram feed section is now added. Let's preview this page. Click preview changes. Scroll down. Now the Instagram feed is now showing. We are done with this page. The next page we need to do to create is the mentoring page. So let's quickly do that. Just go back to your WordPress admin. Go to page. Click on pages, or click apply all. Scroll down. We are creating the mentoring page. Now open the mentoring page in a new tab. Click edit with Elementor. Now let's add an arrow section to this. Let's add an arrow section to this page. Click add new section. Click the section. Select the section structure. Content width, full width, height, minimum height. Let's change it. Minimum height VH, 75 VH. Let's add an image to this section. Click on the section. Click style. Click background type, classic. Choose image. Let's choose from the images we have here. Select this image, click select. Let's change the image settings. Position, top center. Attachment, fixed. Repeat, no repeat. Display size, cover. Let's add background overlay. Scroll down, click background overlay, click background type classic. Let's give it black overlay color. Set the opacity at 0.035. Let's add some padding to the top and the bottom of this section. Select the section, click advanced, unlink padding, top 50 pixel, bottom 50 pixel. Now let's add an heading widget into this hero section. Click heading, drag and drop. Copy the text. Now let's copy the heading style from our home page. Go back to the home page we designed earlier. Scroll to the top, right click on the pencil icon, click copy. Go back to the page we are designing, right click on the pencil icon, paste style, click update to save changes. Now let's add another section. Click on the plus icon, click on the structure, click on the section content width, full width, height, minimum height. Let's leave it at 400 pixel. Now let's add an inner section into this section. Click on the icon here, click inner section, drag and drop. Delete one column from the inner section. Select the inner section. Let's leave the content width as box width. Let's set it to 800 pixel. Now let's drag text heading widget and the text editor widget into this inner section. Click on the icon here, drag the heading. Let's paste our text. Paste. Let's copy style from our home page. Copy and right click, paste style. The next thing, let's drag in the text editor widget. Click text editor, drag under the heading widget. Now let's copy and paste our text. Click update to save changes. Now the next thing we want to do is add a form section under this text editor widget. Click on the icon here, search for form, click on the form and drag under this text editor widget. Close this message section, we don't want that. Now the next thing we want to do is just click on the advanced. We want to reduce the length of this form. Click advanced, unlink padding, at the right add 100 pixel at the right, at the left 100 pixel. Now click on the content tab again, the name, click on the name, the label, we can just hide the label. Click on the form field, the label, click hide label. The next thing we want to do is style the form. Okay, let's change the text of our button. To do that, click on the button size, leave it as small, alignment, leave it as it is, submit button, set type, get, scroll down, action after submit. This is the action you want after visitors submit their information. So let's leave it as it is. We want to collect form submission and we want to collect email. So click on the collect submission. So every submission on this form we go to our submission page. So let me show you where the submission page is, where you can view all the information submitted by your visitors. So go back to your WordPress admin, just go to the Elementor, hover over it, then click on the submissions. You'll be able to view all form submitted. Now it is empty because there is no form submission. Just close it and go back again. So the email section, click on it. So you can change the emails. This is where every information submitted will be sent. You'll be notified on that email. So you can change it if you want. The from email, this is the email that will be displayed as the from email. You can change it if you want, but let's leave it as it is. Click on the next step, settings. Click on the additional option settings here. So let's start our form. To start our form, click on the style tab here. The text color, let's change it. Let's leave it as text. The typography of the label, let's leave it. Let's scroll down to the feed section. So now the typography of the feed text, let's change it to secondary. Background color, let's leave it. Border color, let's leave it. Border width, let's set it to 0. Now unlink it at the bottom, set it to 1. Border radius, set it as 0. Next thing we want to do is click on the button. Let's change the button settings. Background color, let's change it to a secondary color. The text color, let's leave it. Let's set it to black text color. Previous button, we don't have a previous button on this form, so let's leave it as it is. Border radius, let's set it at 0 to have a curve, to have a rectangular curve at the edge of this button. Set it at 0. Text padding, let's leave it as it is. Now we need to change the typography of this button. So to do that, click on the typography icon here. Let's set it to secondary. Now we are good to go. So the message, click on it. We don't have any message, we don't set any message. So and this is the message your customer gets after submitting their information. So let's just leave it as it is. Click on next step. We don't have any next step on this form, so click update to save. Now the next thing we want to do is add another section. Okay, let's add some space between this hero section and this form section. Select the section, click advanced, unlink padding, top 50 pixel, bottom 50 pixel. I think we are good to go. Click update to save changes. Now let's add the Instagram feed section as the next section. To do that, just click on the add template icon here. If you remember, we've already saved that. Just click on the icon, click on my tab, my template tab. Let's sort it by creation date, then Instagram feed. Click insert, apply, click update to save changes, and let's scroll down. Our Instagram feed section is added. Click preview changes. All changes is now showing. So we are done with this page. The next page we want to create is the Inquire page. So let's quickly do that. Go back to your WordPress admin section. Click on the pages, all pages, then the Inquire page. Open the Inquire page in the new tab. Click edit with Elementor. Now let's add an arrow section. Click on the plus icon, select your section structure. Click this. Let's give it a minimum height. Select the section. Content width, full width. Width, the height, let's set it at minimum height. Minimum height, set it to VH, 75 VH. Now let's add a background to this section. Click on the section, click style, click on the classic icon, choose image, select this image, click select. Let's change the image settings, position, top center, attachment, fixed, repeat, no repeat, display, cover. Now let's add some padding to the top and the bottom of this hero section. Click advanced, unlink padding, top 50, bottom 50. So now let's add an overlay, background overlay to this section. Click on style, scroll down, background overlay. Let's add black color. Click on the color, drag it. Let's set the opacity to 0.35. Select the icon here. Let's add an inner section. We want to feature an image and a text in this section. Click on the inner section and drag. Click the icon here. Let's drag in an image widget. Click choose image. Let's select an image. Select. Let's drag in text editor widget and heading widget. Click the heading widget and drag in. Paste the heading text. Let's copy the heading style from our home page. Right click on the pencil icon, click copy, and go back to the page we are designing. Right click on the pencil icon, paste style. Let's add text editor widgets under the heading widget. Drag and drop. Let's copy and paste the text. Let's change the text color. Click style, click color white. Now let's align this text to the middle of this column. Select the column, vertical line, middle. Click update to save changes. Now let's add another section. Click on the plus icon, click on the click on the section. Now let's give the section, let's select the section, let's change the content width, full width, height, minimum height. Let's drag in an inner section to this section. Inner section, click and drag. Now let's drag in text to one side and form to the other side. So click on the icon here, drag heading widgets, let's paste the text. Let's copy style from our home page. Go to the page, home page, let's go down, copy, go back to the page we're designing, right click on the pencil icon, paste style. Let's add text editor widgets, click on the text editor widget, click on the and drag under the heading, copy and paste. Now let's drag the form widget to the right hand side here, click on the form, search for form. So now let's hide this panel to view. Let's add some padding to this side, to the left and right hand, as well as this, to reduce to add some space between the widgets. Select a text editor widget, advanced, on link padding 35 pixel at the right, 35 pixel at the left. Select the heading, click advanced, on link padding 35 pixel at the right, 35 pixel at the left. Select the form, click advanced, on link padding 35 pixel at the right, 35 pixel at the left. Let's hide the panel. You see, let's add some space between these sections. Select the section, click advanced, on link padding at the top 50 pixel, at the bottom 50 pixel. Let's hide the panel again. It is looking better now. So now let's style our form. Select the form icon, the pencil icon here, click content. Now we want to give this form field right a sharp angle instead of this curvy angle, and also as well as this button, I want to give it a sharp angle. So let's quickly make some changes here. Click on button. Let's change the button text to, let's scroll down, action after submit. We want to collect submission and emails, so let's leave it as it is. Collect submissions. Every form submitted will be sent to the submission section that I showed you earlier on the admin dashboard, which is here. Elementor submissions, all forms will be sent here. So email, click on the email. This is the where all the new form submissions will be sent. You will receive a notification alert from that email. This is the from email that will be displayed on your email. Click on the step settings, additional option. So click on the style tab. Let's give this form fields and the button sharp angle. Scroll down, field, border width, let's leave it at 1, border radius is 0. You see the angle is now rectangular. Let's make the same changes to buttons. Button, let's change the typography color to secondary. Background color, let's change it to our secondary. Text color, let's change it to black. Over effects, let's change it background color accents. So we don't have previous button. Click on normal tab again. We don't have a previous button, so let's leave the changes as it is, or we can just change it to secondary color. Over, let's leave it. Background radius, let's set it to 0 for sharp angle. Let's see now our button angle is now rectangular. So now let's change the font of this form fits. Select the form. Let's scroll down, typography, let's set it as, you know what, let's change the typography to text, then close this, select feed typography, let's change it to secondary, click update to save changes, let's click on the preview changes to view the changes. Now we are done with the contact page, which is the inquiry page. So now let's also link all our pages together. If you remember, while we are creating all the buttons on each pages, we said we will be linking them together. We'll be adding links to the buttons after we are done with the designing. So let's start doing that now. So let's go to our page, to our WordPress admin dashboard, go to the page, click on pages. These are the pages. So what we need to do next is copy all the page URLs. So to do that, just click over the page section, click on the, just right click on the view text here, then copy link. Then you'll be able to copy the link of the pages. So I've done that for all these pages. I've copied all the links to the pages. So just over copy, right click, copy, then paste it somewhere. Do the same thing for all the pages here. Just right click on the view, copy link, and paste it somewhere. So now let's start linking our pages. Let's start with the home page. So this is our home page. Open it with Elementor. Let's scroll to the top. Now the book appointment, right click on the pencil icon. Then we don't have to unlink this button because this button is also linked to all the contact call to action section. So if we select it, we also have it is linked together, you can see. So we don't have to unlink that because any changes we made to this button here will reflect on all the buttons in our call to action section. So just select the pencil icon here, click edit, then the link. So we want this button to go to our Inquire page. Just copy slash and / Inquire. You don't have to copy all the URLs. Just copy / Inquire or / contact or any link you have. So now we've pasted it. If you hover over it now, if you look at the link displayed here, you will see that the complete URL is showing. So click update to save changes. So now the change we made here is you can see that the link is still showing here. The changes we made here will be reflected in the call to action section. Let's scroll down and see that. So this is the call to action section. If you hover over it, you can see changes the link is reflecting. So now we don't have to do anything on this button again because the link has been added as well. Scroll to the top. Let's add links to the remaining buttons. Click on the pencil icon. Let's add the link to about page. Copy / paste. Now it is going to the about page. Let's scroll down. Portfolio, click on the button, copy the link to the portfolio, paste it, scroll down, select the button. Let's copy link to the mentoring page. Paste it. Now let's scroll down. Let's select the button, Let's paste the link to the experience page. Paste. So this button will now go to the experience page. Let's scroll down so we don't have any more button again. So click update to save changes. So let's click preview changes to see if it is working. So let's hover over this. You see that the link is showing here, which means it is working. Let's do the same for the rest of the pages. It is showing. It is showing. Let's click on it to see if it is working. You can see it is now linked to the contact page or inquire page. Click on the rest as well. They will be linked to their respective pages. If we click on this, it will be linked to the about page. And you see, so everything is working fine. So let's do the same for the rest of the pages. Let's add links to the button. View the next page. Let's do the same for about page. Click edit with Elementor. Open it in a new tab. Let's scroll down. Okay, this is the call to action section. You will see that this call to action section will also be the changes we made on the home page will also reflect here. Let's hover over this and look at this place to see if it is showing. You see, the link is now linked to our contact page or inquire page. So let's scroll down. We don't have to do anything here. So let's click on the page again, or let's see if we have our portfolio page open. Okay, we have it opened. Now let's scroll to the top of the page. Let's see if there's any button here. The load more button. Okay, now this, let's refresh this page because the changes we made to this call to action section is not reflecting yet. So let's just reflect this, reload this page, this portfolio page. Let's scroll down to the call to action section. So you can see the contact page, the inquire page or contact page is now showing here. So there's no other button. The load more button here is not linked to any page. If you click on it, it will load more images. It is not linked to any other page. So what we need to do is, let's see any other page that we have. We have the experience page. Let's click with open with Elementor. Let's see if there's any button here that we can link. So there's no button. This is already linked to this section, has been linked. Let's go to inquire. There's no button on the inquire page. If we preview it, there's only contact form on the page. So let's scroll down. There's only contact form. So mentoring page, let's preview it. So there's no button on this mentoring page as well, but contact form. So let's see the portfolio. We have already done that. Let's just view to double check. Let's scroll down. So we only have this, and it has been set. So we are done with the linking of the pages. So the next thing we want to do is the responsiveness, to set the responsiveness for this website. Now let's set our website responsiveness. So let's go to the home page. Let's go to the home page and click on the responsive mode here. Click on the tablet portrait. Now scroll to the top of the page. Let's scroll down. Let's reduce the padding of this section. Select the section, click advanced on link padding. Let's leave it as it is. Let's scroll down. Now let's make some adjustments to this section as well. Now let's change the padding of this section. Just select edit section, select the section. Let's unlink this, click on link padding. Now let's set this to 30, then unlink, click on link. The right, let's set it to 25. The left, let's set it to 25. Now click on the column here, click advanced. Let's unlink this padding, click on link. Now we are done with this section. The next thing we want to do is go to the next section. Let's reduce the, select this inner section. Let's reduce the height from, let's reduce it, let's leave it at 400. Scroll down. We are good with this page. Now click update to save changes. Now click on the mobile mode here at the top. Now let's scroll to the top of the page. Let's reduce the heading font here. Select style, typography. Let's set it to 50. Let's change it to 45. Let's scroll down. Let's select the section here. Let's reduce the height of the section. Select layout. Let's select the slide here. Select the slide. Let's click on style. Click on content. Let's increase the height a bit. No, let's reduce the height. Let's leave it at 330. The heading, let's reduce it to 40 pixels. Now select this. Let's remove the padding we set earlier. Just unlink and link again. Select the text editor, click advanced, click on link, then link again. Let's add some padding between this button and the image below. Click advanced, select button, then unlink padding, button. Let's add 20 pixels. Now let's scroll down. Let's increase the image size. Select the image, click style. Let's leave it at 35. Scroll down. We've already adjusted the heading here, so what we can do is we can just copy the heading, the changes to the heading that we did here. We set it at 45 if you remember, and 40, so we can just right click and paste that. Select this as well, right click and paste that. Scroll down, right click and paste that. Let's change the color to white. Select text, click style, select increase the logo, right click on the heading and paste style. Scroll down, right click on the heading, paste style. Select this as well, right click on the heading, paste style. Let's reduce this a bit. Click on the style, typography, let's set it, let's drag, slide, let's leave it at 24. And we can go back a bit. Let's leave it at 24. Okay, 22. Now let's scroll down. I think we are good to go. So this home page is now responsive on mobile. So the next thing we want to do is click update. Then let's go to the rest of the pages and set the responsiveness. Let's go to the about page, click edit with Elementor. So let's edit the about page. Now click responsive mode icon here, select the tablet mode, scroll down, select the mobile mode. This page is looking much better. Now let's paste the heading style we copied from the home page responsiveness of this home page. Let's just click, copy, go to the about page again, then click on the pencil icon, paste style. So let's do the same for the rest of the heading. Right click on the pencil, right click, copy, and go back, paste style. Scroll down, right click on the pencil, paste style. Click on this heading, set it to 20, I think 24. So this page is good to go. Click update to save changes. We are done with this about page. The next page is experience page. Click edit with Elementor. Click responsive mode. Click on tablet view. Scroll down. Let's remove the padding from this text. Click text. Click advanced. Padding, let's set it to, let's unlink. Let's set it to 10. Scroll down. Click on mobile mode. Let's copy the heading style from our home page. Copy the heading, right click on the pencil, copy, then paste style. Right click on the pencil, paste style. Let's scroll down. Let's copy the heading for this section as well. Go to the home page, scroll down, right click on the pencil, copy, go back, right click on the pencil, paste style. Scroll down. Let's paste the same style for this heading, paste style, and for this heading as well, paste style. Let's set this to 24. Click updates. So we are done with the responsiveness of this experience page. Now let's go on to the next page. We've done the home page, about, experience. Now Inquire page. Click edit with Elementor. Click responsive mode. Click tablet mode here. Scroll down. Let's reduce the padding here. Select the heading, the padding. Let's set it to, let's unlink it. Select the text, unlink the padding, select this as well. Click advanced, unlink padding. Let's scroll down. Let's go to tablets mobile mode, and let's copy the heading style from our home page. Scroll to the top, copy, go back, and right click on the pencil, paste style. Let's scroll back, scroll down. Let's copy the heading for the second heading. Scroll down, copy, right click on the pencil, paste style. Now we are done with this. Click update to save changes. Now on to the next page. Let's set the responsiveness of the next page, mentoring page. Click edit with Elementor. Click responsive mode. Click tablets. Scroll down. Click on mobile mode. Let's copy the heading style from our home page. Click copy, go back, right click on the pencil, paste style. Scroll down. Let's copy the second heading. Right click on the pencil, copy, paste style. Now select the form here. Let's remove the padding. Click advanced. Let's unlink the padding. Select the Instagram handle. Click style, typography 24. Scroll down. We are done with this page. Click update. Now to the last page. To the last page. Go back to the page. Portfolio. Click edit with Elementor. Click responsive mode. click tablet, scroll down, let's select the inner section, let's reduce to 680, scroll down, select the mobile mode, select the heading, then go to the home page and copy the style, click copy, go back, right click on the heading, paste style, scroll down, select the heading text, let's copy the style from our home page, right click on the pencil, copy, go back, right click again, paste style. Now let's set this to 24 again, click 24, scroll down. Now we are done with the responsiveness of this website. So this website will now be responsive on tablets, on desktop, on tablets, and on mobile devices. So that is how to make your website responsive. Lastly, don't forget to set up your home page of your website. So if you go to this website now and we click on the visit site link, you will see that the home page is not set for this website. So let's quickly do that. To set up your home page, just go to the settings, reading, your home page displays, select a classic page, then choose your home page here. We've already created our home page, just select it from here. By the way, if you want to feature a blog post, you can just select it from here, but we don't have blog posts on this website, so let's leave it as it is. Scroll down. If you want your website to be visible in search engine, just uncheck this, then click save. Then your website will be indexed on Google. I don't want this site to be indexed on Google, so that's why I leave it check and save changes. Now if you visit the website again, you will see that our home page is set. So click on the visit site. If you click on the visit site and the home page is still not showing, then there is one issue. The issue may be because of cache. So let's disable our cache plugin. So to do that, let's go back, plugin, install plugin. Let's find our cache plugin, deactivate Lightspeed cache. Now let's visit our website's home page again. As you can see now, the website's home page is displaying the page we set as our home page. That'll be all for this video tutorial. Thank you for staying to the end of this video. Thank you for watching this video to the end. I really appreciate you, and I will include all the links to the resources used in this website creation. I will include the link to the images, the website image, the logos, and other files, so you can follow along with this video and create similar websites. And I will also include link to where you can download Elementor Pro and follow the instruction shared in this video. So thank you for watching this video to the end. I really appreciate it. And if you, for more helpful videos like these, I will appreciate it if you can subscribe to my YouTube channel for more helpful videos like this. So if you found this video valuable, kindly click the thumbs up button below, and let me know if you have any questions, and just comment in the comment section under this video and post your questions. I will be happy to answer all your questions to the best of my ability. And don't forget to subscribe also. So thank you and bye bye. Take care.